this is gonna be easy. If I just do that, we'll go to 0. So it does, and you know. So you went to 0. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's that. Yep. You see, it's not 0. Now watch, if I go here and yeah, I might not. If I don't, I don't. So okay, so now I'm gonna connect. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Test, test. Check 1 2, test 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Test, test. check. 1, 2. Test. 1, 2. How are you, Sim fans out there? Hopefully doing well on this Saturday afternoon, early evening. Check, check. Hello, SimFans. Welcome to the channel. On this Saturday, early evening, late afternoon, I don't know. What do you call it? Early evening, late afternoon? Appreciate you being with me. See a couple of you out there. Thank you. This way I don't have to feel like I'm by myself and lonely. It's just horrible being lonely, isn't it? Well, I'm excited tonight because we are going to do some flying from two great payware sceneries. One from LatinVFR, of course, San Diego. And I've done a scenery review for this. Go check it out sometime. Obviously after now, because stick with me. So we're gonna be taking off from San Diego, and we're gonna be flying into Las Vegas with FlyTampa. And I could probably do just a complete review of FlyTampa Las Vegas and just go down the strip. So what we're gonna do, and I promise you this, if you stick with me through this flight, when we get to Las Vegas, we're going to cruise right down the Las Vegas Strip. I mean, like, close. We're going to be looking left. We're going to be looking right. We're going to be looking at everything. So, yeah, stick with me. All right, so let's get started, SimFans. So let's pop into our aircraft. And we're going to throw on the controller. We're going to call this, we've been calling it the Honeycomb camera, right? All right, so let's get started. So I've had some issues with OBS and you know, with the frame rates dropping and stuff. So if we're flying out with this, you know, with the scenery and stuff, it's actually more intense and stuff. If we start seeing reduce frame rates because I've got my webcam on, I'll just shut the webcam down, and then because I want you all to be able to see the scenery because it's beautiful. So you know, and you came here to see the scenery, not to see me necessarily, right? So if I start losing frame rates, I'll just shut down my webcam, and then I can come back on and talk with all of you once we're en route to Las Vegas. So with that. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I'm going to do just a check really quick, fans. I'm just going to check it really quick, make sure that you can all hear me. I think you can. Okay, yeah. How about the sound level? Is it all right? Hopefully it's all right. Post in chat if it's. I was doing some tests earlier, and microphone was maybe picking up a little bit too, but I changed the levels in that, and it was peaking a little bit. So if it starts distorting in that, please let me know. All right, let's get to it. All right, so as you can see, we've got our beautiful Honeycomb camera, and we're going to pull this down so you can see these gorgeous indicator lights telling us what? We've got vacuum pressure is low. We got low oil pressure. Well, why might that be? Because we haven't started the engines, right? But it's just love this device. Just is so great. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this bird started. So I'm gonna switch screens here. We're gonna open up the window here so we can get a little fresh air. Gotta have that fresh air. I like to turn off the yokes. I don't know. How about you, SimFans? Do you like the yoke on? I know I see like streamers with the yoke on, you know, and you know it's kind of nice to be able to see you know, turning and stuff. But I've got my yoke right in front of me, and I often feel like it takes away from, for me, a little bit of the immersion. So I usually turn them off. Sometimes I'll leave the right yoke on. But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see what you guys think. All right, we're going to turn on the battery. And as always, we're going to go down here. We are going to turn on the left fuel tank, the right fuel tank. We're going to go back up here. We're going to prime the left engine 3 times. 1, 2, 3. We're going to turn on that left fuel pump, and we're going to say clear. Clear. Make sure nobody's around. I don't see anybody around. Do you? Nope, nobody's around. All right, so we can start up our engine here. But first, and I often forget this, we got to put up that mixture, right? So we got that mixture full. Now we should be able to start that left engine, folks. There we go. We're live. All right, we're going to turn off that left fuel pump. We're going to prime the right engine 3 times. Again, this is a Carenado PA44 Seminole, and I recommend it, highly recommend it. All right, right fuel pump is on. We're going to start up our right engine. And, yeah, I think the Carenado... Ooh! Why didn't that work? Well, because, of course, I forgot to put up the mixture. Let's try that again, fans. Now we should light it up. There it goes. See? You can see that it works. All right. Okay, so now we got both our engines started. We can turn that right fuel pump off. We're going to turn on our alternator. We're going to turn on our avionics. Reason we keep our avionics off before we start our engines is because of the power surge, just like you have on your computers at home. You don't want that power just surging and damaging your electronics or sensitive, so we keep those avionics off until our engines are on, and that initial surge of power with the alternator is already set and going. Look at this guy; he's taxiing out. What we got there? What do you think? Is that Cessna 172? Maybe? I think that's a 172. Okay. Now we got everything started. We're going to flip over to... Okay, so SimFans, we're going to be doing from San Diego. Again, this is the payware scenery from LatinVFR. I'm really excited about the fact that LatinVFR, I can finally try out their scenery, because for the longest time, just being X-Plane, I don't think... Correct me if I'm wrong, SimFans, but LatinVFR hasn't done any scenery for... X-Plane, and I've been playing X-Plane forever until Microsoft Flight Simulator came back out. So, it's great to be able to actually fly LatinVFR. Signature FBO, fixed base operator, right ahead of us there. So, but yeah, it's just gorgeous scenery. Let me go outside here. Hopefully my OBS doesn't crap out on me here. Can see this thing right here. What is this? Well, it's kind of exaggerated a little bit, but it is the Track IR, and I like this because it actually allows me to manipulate my cockpit view as I'm flying. So definitely check that out if you would. It's great, but I don't know. It seems like it's getting a little bit, maybe a little distorted here with frame rates, but we'll go back into the cockpit here. And, yeah, OBS is being nice now again. Okay, so let's go ahead and make sure. By the way, I am finally doing real live weather updates, so we better check out ATIS. We'll tune in ATIS and see what the weather's like. See what runway we're taking off of, fans. By the way, 9 or 3. Well, that's pretty close to standard, isn't it? 9er. All right, so we're going to go over to the Honeycomb cam. We're going to switch our heading, and we're going to manipulate this to be... I went the long route, didn't I? To 9... Runway 9, which is due east. All right. Let's ask for some clearance, and we're going to be going to the east. I don't want IFR. Ground. We're going to go 7. Request to depart to the east. By the way, SimFans, watch for my weekly top 5 announcements for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's coming out tomorrow. All right, so there we go. Okay, so notice right here, SimFans, we got the localizer, vertical localizer. We got to switch. We got to hit the CDI. So if you're ever wondering about why is my autopilot not following GPS, that's going to always be the case. Just all you have to do is hit that CDI button, switch it to GPS, and you will be rockin' rollin'. All right, so we're clear for runway 9. Of course, if we hit the M button for map. And we can zoom in here and kind of see where we're at. So I always like to put my heading bug indicator to the runway, as you saw. Let me move this so you can see. So we've got, it's basically behind us, right? So we know, because there's the runway, we know that we got to taxi all the way out here to take the runway 9 out. So easy enough. Easy enough, good enough, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. And what I also have here, like to show, is you notice the parking brake is illuminated. Can you see that? Hopefully you can see that. I can pull the prop and the mixture control levers down. But you can see there are 2 indicator lights. So the top one there says anti-ice because I don't have, on the Bravo throttle quadrant, I don't have my pitot heat on. So, and the bottom one's parking brake. So this second switch here, I've actually set to pitot heat. So if I hit that on, notice that indicator light goes out. And then if I turn off my parking brake, I've got my parking brake set here. I hit that down, you'll notice that indicator goes out. And look at, we're rolling. Okay, we'll put the mixture back up. Get ourselves oriented here. Space bar, by the way, if you want, it should be automatically mapped. It will actually get you set to look above your cockpit. And we're going to hit a notch of flaps on this bird. Always good to have 1 notch of flaps for takeoff. Also, I've mapped the up key, or the up arrow, so I can kind of, because I think the default, like, taxiing mode or taxiing view or whatever you want to call it is a little too high, and it kind of bothers me. So, but right now, as you can see, I have the track IR on, and I still need to set my course line fan. So we're going to set our course line using the Bravo throttle quadrant in our mode selection, which is up here. So we're going to set our course once we get to the threshold of runway 9. Before we take off, please remind me to do so, because we got to set our course line so that we can make our flight to Las Vegas. It's about 1 hour and 45 minutes, by the way, for us in this Piper Seminole. That's about the amount of time it's going to take us. How's the how are the frame rates with OBS? Is it all right? Hopefully, I'm not like stuttering. Hopefully. And we could do a short field takeoff. We're not going to go all the way down. It's not like we're flying a 737, right? So we're going to stop right here. We're going to come ease right down there. So you see, so some of you are not pilots, but you're sim pilots, okay? Didn't mean to do that, sorry. So we're going to go out here, and it's going to go bad because of my graphics card. I've got a 1080. But an easy thing to remember is like the hold short line, these solid lines. If you're on that side holding short, that's good. And think of these little, my flight instructor mentioned this, like these little double lines. It's like an aircraft landing and hopping. So just kind of think of that when you run up to a hold short line. It's a nifty tip. It's just like that's how you know what side of the, if you're on the runway side or you're on the taxiway side. It's just a kind of a nice little tip there for you. Okay. So we got to hit our strobes. We got our nav on. We're going to turn on our landing lights. So if we go outside, we're going to see that. So there we go. We got our landing light. Look at the reflections, fans. Look at that. And we should have our strobes. There's our strobes. So we're looking good. All right. And let's go ahead and set our course, like I said I would. Let's switch our, so top is altitude, vertical speed, heading, and course. So our course, our desired track is 14 degrees. So we're going to select 14. I went the long way. All right, that's okay. The one thing I don't like about, I shouldn't say I don't like, but these go in tens. So if you want 14, you got to kind of do this trick. So like there is straight north, so 14, we're going to go like that. Okay. So almost directly behind us, SimFans. All right. So we had 10, 14 degrees. All right, so I think we're ready. Ooh, I'm hearing somebody. That looks like a go-around. That plane just did a go-around. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get started. Okay, so now, notice right now our heading indicator right here, green to the east, because we're going to take off from runway 9. Ooh, I better turn on my transponder. There's our autopilot. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Oh, one last thing. With this aircraft, make sure you trim for takeoff, and do not trim while you're like moving, because for some reason Microsoft Flight Simulator thinks that it's overstressing the aircraft when you go to take off, even though you're gently bringing it off the runway. Okay, here we go. Check to our right, check to our left. We're good. We're gonna go fly right by San Diego, and actually we can do a little bit of a tour here if you want. Make sure our mixture's full, props full. Here we go. 60 knots, we're gonna start rotating. No. I knew it. See, every once in a while, it does that. Oh, is that annoying? Well, at least you can see it. So don't be surprised if you get the Piper Seminole PA44. That happens. I swear it happens every once in a while, and I don't know why. I thought usually if you do your trim before you try to take off, it won't do it, but there's a bug. There's got to be a bug. All right, we're going to get reset. We're going to start it all up again. Sorry, I'll be quicker about it this time. We're going to do a quick start, and we'll get flying again. And usually it only does it once, fans. And I don't know what the deal is, but it's pretty stinking annoying. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, really quick, fast. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's just go ahead and put the mixture up. We got to get the fuel tank set. Click, click. All right, and we're going to turn the battery on. 1, 2, 3. Fuel pump. Clear, of course, right? But we already said that before. That's lit up. Fuel pump on the right. 1, 2, 3. That's lit. Okay, we're going to turn all our stuff on. So annoying. I don't know why it does that, fans. All right, and we got to get our set to 9, and we're not even going to mess with that, but we're going to just go ahead and set our course. What was it, 14, right? Yep, 14. Okay, so there's 10, and then about 14 there. All right, and then we're going to take off from runway 9. Takes forever. Obviously, whenever you manipulate the controls within the virtual cockpit, it'll switch from 1 degree to 10 degrees. So there we go. Okay, we got everything. We're gonna put a notch of flaps in. Let's go ahead and get started, SimFans. Taxi light on. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and once again. Oh, wait. Let's go ahead and do our trim. Okay. Maybe I won't mess with the trim. I should try that. Just not even flipping mess with the trim. Because it's bad. So bad. Okay, here we go. I'm going to run over that guy. We're going to sit up a little bit so we can see our taxiway. Whoa. Yeah, that's almost enough to make me not want to do live streaming with this aircraft because I've had that happen a couple times, and it is pretty frustrating that it just crashes the sim and it thinks it's overstressed. And I knew as soon as it froze there for a second, I was like, "Oh, I know it's gonna crash." All right, SimFan. So let's go ahead. We're gonna do strobes. Take the taxi light off. Landing light on. All right, we're gonna go for it. All right, here we go. Now I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna eat my words, but I have never had it crash 2 times on me. Jeez, what the heck? There we go. Not the best takeoff. Take that landing gear up. Oh my God, I lost both of them. Now you can see the beautiful city of San Diego. And coming up here is the Carenado Bridge. Many of you may have seen before. Let's just go ahead, since we're in the air, let's go ahead and take a look at the city. Gorgeous, isn't it? I'll have to tell you, LatinVFR has done a really good job with this scenery. I want to just go ahead and fly over to the Carenado Hotel. Notice we've got some, with the beautiful weather effects, we got some fog down below. We're just going to take a quick look over here. Let's see, are we, yep, so we're going to take that notch of flaps out. We're over 400 feet. There's San Diego, and of course, beautiful San Diego Airport. Adjust our trim. Pull out some of our prop. Manifold pressure, about 2,500. Let's take a look over here. So there's your Carenado Bridge. And we've been on that a couple times. And I'm going to fly over to a resort that we stayed at. Right along this coastline here on the inside, on the Gulf side. It was pretty neat. I can't remember what it's, Hawks K, I think is what it was called. I could be off there. A lot of fog back down here. Let's see here. San Diego. I think, yeah, let's see here. It was like right in here. Losing some altitude. It's okay. Look at that fog. That's impressive. Pretty neat. So, right, let me see. Oh, that's it, right there. To the left. Here, let's go ahead. We'll do like 8s on pylons here, SimFans. But like right here is where we stayed. Pretty sure that's the one. Yep, that's it. I mean, how cool is it, fans? I mean, to be able to fly around places that you've been, places that you've seen. Yep, right there. Pretty sweet. Okay, so we're going to continue on. Let's go ahead and check our course. Yep, we got to get back to the left, which we will. And I think what we'll do is I should have checked and seen what our minimum altitude is, because we'll be flying over mountains. So we definitely need to make sure that we've got enough altitude. So as you can see, we're going to go ahead and intercept our course line. You can kind of see it a little bit right here. This is the line right there. If I zoom out a little bit more, probably easier to see right there. Okay. Just wanted to fly back there. I thought that would be kind of neat to see. kind of want to see if, yeah, there's Midway, right down there. Actually been on that aircraft carrier. Pretty neat. But as you can see, SimFans, this is beautiful scenery, right? I mean, it's really detailed. I mean, the bridge, I don't know if you saw the Carenado Hotel, but that's really highly detailed. Just all looks really good. Yeah, look at that. Look at downtown. Woo! Isn't she pretty? You see right down there, there's San Diego International we took off from. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that city, SimFans. Look at that. I think it was $20 is what the scenery, if you're wondering what the scenery cost. I think it was around $20. I think it's totally worth it. I do. So now we can see where we're going to intercept that line. That's our course line. And then I will turn on the Bravo throttle quadrant, autopilot. And then we will check out, SimFans. We will check out what our minimum altitude should be, and I'm gonna give you some tips on that and how you do that. There is a site that is completely free called SkyVector. We're gonna go to that, SimFans. Once I get my autopilot set, we're gonna go to SkyVector. I'm gonna show you. It's super easy to tell. What would your minimum altitude need to be when you're flying a route? All right, we're going to go ahead and engage the autopilot now. So first things first, we're going to hit that button right there. That's a master autopilot. And then we're going to hit our nav button. So you can see those indicators light up. And notice my aircraft is already going to start turning towards the nav mode. And I think we're going to need to climb to at least, let's see, we're going to be going on a desired track of 14. So that's right. So we're going to be going odd. And so I think probably a good, let's start with 7,500 feet. We probably need to be higher than that. But we're going to go to our vertical speed. And then once we go there, we can hit vertical speed. That indicator is going to light up. And then I'm going to dial this thing up to 800 feet per minute. And as you can see right here, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? See how it says 800? Now watch when I manipulate this. It goes, see, I can just dial it. Ah, it's so easy to do. It's almost cheating. And then you can also see that we are right on our course line now, fans. Right on that magenta line. So we're en route to Las Vegas. All right. And we're leaving San Diego, the beautiful city of San Diego, behind. There's that city. Gorgeous. Have some cloud layers there. All right. Okay, so now you can see, oh, and the other thing too, check it out. We've got our climb vertical speed indicator, and notice it's right at 800, so that matches that vertical speed. So this is your vertical speed indicator. That's going to tell you if you're climbing or descending. And right over here is our autopilot vertical speed that we set and selected with our Bravo throttle quadrant at 800 feet per minute. Easy enough, right? Straightforward. All right. Well, since we're en route, you know, we got to start having some tunes. Should be a good flight, SimFans. Should be a nice and smooth, easy flight. Cheers. Ah, isn't it great? Saturday evening. A little bit of flying. Good weather. The reason, by the way, I'm doing the drone view here, fans, is because if I go to this 2D view, and even though I think it's kind of cool to be able to manipulate the views here with the aircraft, OBS starts conking out on me for whatever reason. I'm not sure yet why, other than there's the 2D gauges. And one of you actually messaged me and said, turn those off. There's an option to turn them off. I gotta try that. Looks like it's fine right now, though. Just had to do a quick sound check there, fans. Alright, so one of the things I like to do is get our throttle adjusted. So right now, I'm going to pull the RPMs down to 24. And we get the EGT. So we're going to save fuel. I'm going to pull these out until I get those indicators about level. There we go. All right, Vegas, baby, Vegas. On our way. From San Diego. All right, we're going to level off at about 7,500, and then I'll switch over. And we will go over how you can determine what your en route minimum altitude should be. All right, let's cue up some other music, right? Let's go. All right, 7,500. So we're going to hit our altitude. Altitude button. Now lit up. And now we're flying straight and level. That's the real deal, folks. That's satellite imagery from Bing. Just gorgeous. I don't know if many of you have been to the San Diego area, but it is absolutely beautiful. You know, I mentioned I'm a craft beer fan, and one of the breweries I just love is called Stone. And they make excellent beers, and their brewery is just absolutely gorgeous. They've got all natural stone. Go figure, right? Check out their Arrogant Bastard Ale if you like craft beer. The Stone Arrogant Bastard Ale is excellent. Their India Pale Ale is excellent. And I live in Iowa, and before they were widely distributed across they were distributed quite a few places, but Iowa was not one of them. And I lobbied to get them to come here, and I actually got to meet Greg Cook, who's the co-founder of Stone. I actually got to meet him in Des Moines, Iowa, and talk to him a bit. And I told him, I said, you know, I got to expand my horizons because I'm into this stuff, the IPAs. This is Toppling Goliath, by the way, which is a brewery here in Iowa. And I said to the co-founder of Stone, I'm like, I brew my own beer, and I do all grain brewing. I'm like, but I always want to do the India Pale Ale. It's either the double IPAs or the single IPAs. I'm like, I got to expand my horizons, and because I should like other beers. He's like, why? And I looked at him. I'm like, oh, that's a good point. I guess the key is to stick with what you like. Ace is down. Yeah, dude, you saw it. Sorry I missed your post here. Yeah, I don't know. Every once in a while that happens. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Baseball Master, hi. Please reply. Hi, Baseball Master. Good to see you. Sorry I didn't see that. I was kind of looking at other stuff, so hopefully you guys are still on. Yeah, sorry I missed that, guys. I am looking at chat now. I don't know, Ace is down. Are you still on? But hello, Baseball Master. I don't know. Maybe you just dropped in and threw a few chats out and then left. But Ace is down. I see you online. No problem. Hey man, Ace is down. If dinner's being delivered, by all means. I figured this stream would cut into people's dinner, but go have dinner, and if you have time, come back and meet with me. I might actually do another flight and route, and might fly either back to San Diego or maybe San Francisco. I've got time, so I have nothing else. This is my sad life, friends. I'm just going to be simming all night, so if you want to come back, Ace is down, I'm sure I'll be flying. Originally, I was planning on just doing to, Las Vegas, but we might land in Las Vegas and fuel this bird up, and we might figure out, I'll maybe ask you, where do you want to go, Ace is down, or any of the rest of you? We'll fly somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, there is a delay. You're right. Yep. Yep, I've noticed that too. Awesome, Aces. That's great, Aces. Yeah, man. Thanks for joining me, man. You're like a devoted watcher. I might have to make you a moderator if I get bigger, if you're willing. But yeah, no, that's cool, man. Not if, when, right? Set your goal. So what are you getting, Aces down? What are you getting for dinner? What's being delivered? You guys see that? There's kind of like the aircraft's kind of, floating up and down. And that actually is Asobo calculations with wind coming over these mountains here. Pizza, burgers, and appetizers. Hell yeah, my friend. Hell yeah. Aeronautical Aviator. All right. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Yep. Now we can see off in the distance. We got some serious mountains to attend to, right? So, what plane is that? What plane is that? What plane is that? What plane is that? This is the Carenado Piper Seminole PA44, and I highly recommend it. I'm not a huge Carenado fan. I mean, they're okay, but this aircraft in particular, I do like it. You betcha, buddy. I have the Alpha Flight Control. Yep, I definitely do. Matter of fact, I'll pan this over so you can see it. I've also got the TPR, Thrustmaster TPR pedals, which I do absolutely love. So you can... There's like a delay here, so I don't know how well you guys can see that. But you can see the TPR pedals underneath, right? TPR right down here. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, I'm super happy with it. It's good stuff, fans. It's good stuff. See if I can get that set right. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, I'd have to say the thing I love the best is, I don't know, I love it all, right? Bravo Throttle Quadrant though is an absolute must if you can get a hold of it. Absolute must. Oh yeah, I recommend Honeycomb. Aeronautical Aviator, for sure. Aces Down was on here earlier, and I think he would fully agree. And you know about the Charlie pedals, right? Charlie pedals are coming out. I mean, when I got the TPRs, they weren't announced yet. Oh yeah, brother. The Bravo, isn't it beautiful? So much, so feature rich. Yeah, it has more than Thrustmaster. Although, I'll tell you what though, the Thrustmaster TPR pedals, it's going to be hard to beat. I'm anxious to see. I'm anxious to see what Honeycomb can do with their Charlie pedals, and I have no doubt they'll be awesome. But I don't know if they're going to beat the Thrustmaster TPRs. I almost thought I would I posted some videos about, because I'm always ranting and raving about the Alpha and the Bravo. If they would just send me a pair of Charlie pedals, I don't want to take them because I want you guys to get them. But just if they could just send me them so I could do a comparison, because I think it'd be great to do a comparison video between the TPR and the Charlies, so I could say, don't forget the TPRs, go Charlie. But yeah, I'll see. Oh yeah, Honeycomb. Well, they don't yet. They're coming out with them. They're called the Charlie rudder pedals. So they're coming out sometime this year. Aces Down. Do you recall when the Charlie pedals come out? I don't remember. I know they're coming out this year, but I don't recall when. Okay, so I need to figure out what our minimum altitude en route needs to be. So I'm going to go to... Keep this in mind, SimFans. There's a site, I'm going to show you it here, called Sky Vector, and you probably already know it. I'm sure you already know it. But if you don't, I'm going to turn this on here. Let me navigate to OBS so I can turn this on so you all can see it. Okay, guys see that? Let me expand that a bit. Okay. So, yeah, upcoming. Yeah, I don't remember Aces Down when those would be out. I think it's second quarter, right? If I'm not mistaken, second quarter. Yeah, mid-2021. Yeah. If I remember right, Aces Down, you have the SciTech pedals, right? And they're okay. So SimFans, so if you want to find your minimum altitude, because we're going to slap into some mountains there if we're not careful. So you just go over here, go to flight plan, go to skyvector.com. It's absolutely free. Put in your departure. What's our departure? KSAN, right? And what's our destination? KLAS, Las Vegas. And then you get this line here. Okay. So I'm sure Aces Down could educate us as well on this. But so like we have this magenta line here, right? So that's our course line. And you see these numbers here, 11.2, 9.1, 6.2, 6.2, 6.8, 8.8, okay? So what do those mean? So basically take those times 100, and that's in feet what you need to fly to be at a safe distance from hitting anything on the ground. All right, so if we look at this, it's like this quadrant, we know we got to at least fly 6,900. We're at 7,500, so we're good. Danger, 11,200. 7,500 is not going to cover it, is it? So if we go back, well, I got to actually turn this off. So that's why we're going to hit those mountains, friends. Right? So what do we need to do? Well, we just simply need to climb. That's all. So what are we going to do? We're going to do that. So we already got our vertical speed set. So we're going to go over here, and I'm going to zoom in. So as okay. So now we're going to go back to vertical speed. And we're going to go ahead and climb 800 feet per minute. Notice as I do this dial, you can see that, right? So good. Right, so we're going right, and so by right, because we're going, of course, 14 desired tracks. So we're from 360 being entirely north, and then to 180, we're going right of that, right, on a cardinal heading. So we know we need to go fly at an odd altitude. The acronym is ROLL, right odd, left even. So we're going odd, and we're on a VFR flight, so we're going to add 500 feet. So we need to at least go 11,500. Now, is that going to get us? And so if we just kind of look at the quadrants here all the way through, 88, yeah, that'll get us there, right? Because all those are lower. So we know we'll clear any kind of obstacles on our way en route to Las Vegas by going 11,500. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Aces Down, you said you should check out an app called Little Nav Map. It's like ForeFlight, but without the cost and needing Apple products. Can export flight plans to MSFS 2020 as well, and it's a free app. Nice. Yep. East is odd, plus 500. Yep. And above 3,000. Yep. Exactly. It's great because Ace is down. For all of you that are out there, he is also a fellow Rio pilot, so he definitely knows his stuff. Thank you, Ace is down. I love having you here, man. Keeps me honest. Look at that. I love it. That detail. Look at that terrain. Isn't it beautiful, fans? I just love the fact that it kind of like rocks the airplane a little bit, you know? I'm telling you what, Ace is down. Cheers, brother. There's hardly any left in that. Glad to have you here, my friend. I appreciate it. I promise you, when I hit my 1,000 subscribers, I will make you a moderator. If you will bless me with your contributions, I would love to make you a moderator. It's about time for intermission, yeah. For sure. Well, hey man, if you're gonna go get your food, that's awesome. I'll be right here, Aces Down. Feel free to rejoin, and yeah, happy eating, my friend. Excellent, man. Thank you. Right, here we're at 10,000, approaching 10,500. So, fans, we got about another 1,000 feet to climb. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do need an intermission. Yep, you're right. Need a refill. Actually, check this shit out. I'm already ready. I'm already set to go, Aces. Although the can is green, so it gets my green screen. It's like, you can see like the dogfish logo, but you can't see the can. That's freaking hilarious. I was like looking... It's like I've got this weird ghost can. That's awesome. I'll tell you what. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut the music out though. But yeah, the invisible can. Well, I went past my 11,500, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit altitude. We'll just level out. We're a little bit high, but that's okay. But like, you kind of see that, right, SimFans? It's kind of like rocking a little bit here. I mean, look at that. Look, like turbulence. You can see it kind of rocking back and forth a little bit there. Look at that. Shaking a little bit. How far away are we? 1 hour, 9 minutes. Yes. I think I do. Aces, I think I have wind layers on, yeah. I mean, I'd assume so. Is there a certain thing I need to check to make sure I do? I did load the live weather, so I would assume that the live weather would have wind layers, but maybe not. If not, let me know. God, is that beautiful or what? Look at that. Good thing we climbed, huh? If we didn't climb, we would have been in big, big trouble. Yeah, so once we get to Vegas in roughly an hour, I'm planning on just like turning off the webcam so I don't, freak out on frames. By the way, I do plan on getting a new build here within the next couple months. So once I have my new build, I'm planning on getting the 3080 GPU, the AMD Ryzen 9 5900X rather. And I think I'll be able to run pretty much everything and not have to worry about OBS and frame rates. So I'm really looking forward to that. Got the wife approval factor actually today. But as I mentioned, I was ready to buy a pre-built HP Omen about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and the same configuration is like $400, $500 more now. But you know what? I'm just going to be patient and wait, because as NVIDIA increases production, when things start getting back to normal, I'm anticipating that prices will go back down. But we'll see. Anybody's guess, right? Okay, Aces. Yep. Yeah, live weather. Then yeah, it's on. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool, right? I mean, you just see this turbulence, and you're right, Aces. I mean, it's yeah. My 2 additional monitors, right? Two more Alienware 34 inches. I've got the one. I don't know. Do I need to get the 3090 though? What do you think, Aces? I might need to get the 3090 because I'd have more memory for graphics. Yeah, I gotta have that VRAM. If I do that, because I mean, what would that be? 3040 by 1440 times 3. That's some serious pixel count, my friend. I'd need some VRAM for that. So I'd probably maybe I should go with the 3090. The 3080's 10. That's probably enough though. What, right? I mean, well, I don't know. I gotta look. I'll have to do some research on that. That's a good point though. Is if I want to get 2 more 34-inch Alienwares to kind of wrap around me, they are already curved displays. It might be a good idea to consider that I might need more memory. VRAM. Yeah, that's a good point, Aces. Yeah, I might need more VRAM, buddy. I'm trying to remember, what is the 3090? Is that 12? Is that 12 gig? GTX 980 with 4 gig, single monitor. I'll need to upgrade myself. Yeah. I had another follower message me about he has pretty much the same setup as I do, and he wants better frame rates, and he was looking at a 40. I told him go with the single monitor. He had triple displays. I think there were 24-inch 1920 by 1080s, and I did the math, and I told him, you'd be better off just in terms of pixel count, just getting like a 34-inch like I've got, and have it at 2K. You're still going to do better, I think, on FPS, but there's a lot of variables, right, as we all know. But I told him, I said, if you really want better performance, upgrade your GPU and CPU. I mean, that's all there is to it, right? He had an i7 7700K just like I do, and he has a 1080 just like I do. And I told him, I said, don't upgrade your monitor to improve performance, even though it can. If you're going for a triple display, even at 1080 to 13440 by 1440, it's still less pixels. And I noticed a performance increase with mine. Because he was talking, he mentioned to me, he's like, I have the same setup as you, but you're like running, roughly 28 to 32 frames per second. He's like running around 25, 24. And I just said, well, if your goal is to get better performance, go with the new GPU, go with the new CPU. If you're going with the new display, get a monitor because you don't want to deal with bezels in the middle. I used to have a triple display setup, same as him. And even though I don't have as much wraparound with this, I do like it better because I don't have to deal with the bezels in the middle. Not in the middle, but off to the side. And I like the 2K. And I think, there's a lot of talk about 4K versus 2K. I still think 2K is a good thing to shoot for. Get over the 1080. Go with 2K. Yeah, and so that's what I told him. And actually, the 42 or 49-inch display he had wasn't even a 4K. It wasn't even a 2K. It was 1080. So I said, you're going to start... Yeah, it might perform a little bit better, but you're going to start seeing some pixelation in that, and because it's going to stretch that image. And so I said, I recommended going 2K. Anyway. Love to know your thoughts out there, but I would say go with 2K. Go with 4K if you have the latest and greatest. Don't go with 4K if you don't have the latest and greatest, or unless you're planning on upgrading later. And that's, again, what I told this guy. Is like, go with 4K if you do plan on upgrading later. By all means, if you're gonna upgrade your display, get at least a 2K. And the one he was looking at was a 1080. So it's like, don't do that. go with at least a 2K display. 1080 is so yesterday, fans. If you're getting a new display, don't get a 1080, please. I know a lot of them out there are cheaper, and you think, oh, I'm going to get a 49-inch display for like $600 and it looks great. Make sure you're looking at the resolution. If it's anything by 1080, don't do it. Get at least something by 1440. That's a 2K display. Because everything is just going to continue to get better. We've got the ray tracing. We got the, we've got the graphics cards that are going to output better resolutions, and it's not really going to impact your frame rates that much by going to 1440. 4K, depending on your display card, your GPU, it's definitely going to have an impact, as you all know. But from a 1080 to 1440, so HD to 2K, don't buy a 1080. There's just no reason to buy a 1080 these days. You can get a heck of a deal, but I'd still say don't do it. So what's the difference? Because I know some of you are like techies, like me, and some of you aren't. So basically an HD display is going to be probably 1920 or 3440 by 1080 or something. That's what you're looking at is for the second by what is the resolution. And so 1080 is going to be basically from your top to bottom, okay? So that's going to be HD. That's the standard HD that we've been living with for years now. A 2K display is going to say by 1440. So if you're looking at buying a new display and you want a 2K monitor, you're going to look for something that's like 3440 by 1440. The key is the second by 1440. 1440 is going to be your 2K display. Now that's why when you set up multiple monitors, like if you do 3 monitors, they're always going to be like, I'm trying to remember now, is it like 5840 by 1080? So if you like have, geez, I should do this math in my head. What's 1920 by 3? Times 3. Okay, that would be 3 monitors at 1920 by 1080. They're always going to be 1080 because you're still going to have the vertical resolution, or I should say the horizontal, right? Resolution is always going to be 1080 across all your 3 monitors. So then you add the 1920 by 1080, and then it's going to be 1920 by 1080 times 1920 times 3. And that's going to be your pixel count. Now, if you go to a 2K monitor and a single 2K monitor, and it's 3440 by 1440, you just take that, just do 3440 times 1440, and that's your pixel count. And you'll notice that that's actually less than 3 displays at 1080, but you actually are using one single 2K monitor. And so, yeah, and then 4K is obviously higher than the 1440, right? What is that? I don't remember. I should know this. What's a 4K monitor? 4K resolution, 2160. That's right. God, how did I forget that? I had a brain fart. 2160. So your typical 4K monitor is 3840 by 2160. Obviously higher than the by 1440, right? But I still don't think, like at this point in time, yeah, the rave is get a 4K monitor, and by all means, yeah, it's gonna look great. But don't get it unless you have at least a 2000 series NVIDIA card. If you have a 2070 or 2080 or a 3000 series video card from NVIDIA or the 6000 series from AMD, go for it. Go 4K, by all means. But like we were talking about Aces Down, I've got one single Alienware 34-inch monitor. It's 34 by 1440. And I'm kind of thinking maybe getting 2 additional displays so I can wrap around me here. I'll have to post another picture of my studio where I'm at here. But you got to start thinking about, okay, What do you need for VRAM? Speaking of VRAM, and okay, so Aces, you said NVIDIA's site shows RTX 3060 has 8 gig, RTX 3080 has 10. Yep, and 39. Oh shit, yeah, 24 gig. I couldn't remember what 3090 was. I knew the 3060 had 8 and the 3080 has 10. So the 3060 has the same I have right now, which is 8 with my 1080. So that's why I was targeting the RTX at 10. But see the 3090, it's like the margin of diminishing returns, right? Because like you spend like all this money for a 3090, although you can at least get those. What does that tell you? That the 3080s are the best for the buy, right? Because 3090s you can actually buy right now, but they're so flipping expensive. 24 gigs on the 3090. Well, that ought to do it. That'll be enough memory. For sure. For sure. Thank you, Aces. Yeah, I couldn't remember what that was. This is for you, brother. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the 3090 had, but that's, yeah, 24 gig, that would certainly do it. Cheers. All of you, cheers, SimFans. Rocking and rolling on our way to Vegas, baby. Vegas! Right, how many of you seen Swingers? How many of you? Come on, post in chat. Don't be shy. How many of you seen Swingers? Great movie. Well, that's what we're doing. We're gonna go rock downtown Las Vegas on the Strip, fans. We're gonna buzz downtown Las Vegas on the Strip when we get there. Now I'll tell you what, when we get there, I'll even change the light so we can go dark and see the lights. It's gonna suck because the frame rates, I guarantee you right now, they're gonna go horrible. But we're gonna still do it so you can see Vegas at night. FlyTampa scenery, it's a good one. Check it out. Oh, I wanted to mention this, by the way. I don't know how many of you are like racing fans, because like my channel is for sims, sim fanatics, sim fans like yourselves, but with an emphasis on flight simming, right? Because that's what I mainly do. But I've done some iRacing. But I'll tell you what, on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, if you have that, definitely check out a game called Wreckfest. It's a lot of fun. I was playing that for a couple hours today, and I was having a blast. The physics of it, actually the music, kind of a little bit of a hard rock, heavy metal music with it, and it's just the progression and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. So if you have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, do check it out. It was just released like maybe a week ago, maybe a little bit longer. But Wreckfest, if you like racing, it's fun. You definitely want to wheel with it, but the force feedback's good. I've got a Fanatec wheel and Fanatec Club Sport pedals, and they're great, but I had a G920 Logitech wheel and pedals, and I gave that to my son, and he was playing it too, and he thought it was pretty neat. But yeah, check that out if you like racing, sim fans. Check out Wreckfest, especially if you have Xbox Game Pass. Go get it, download it now, because it's pretty fun. I might even do next week. I might do a live stream of it because I was screaming and yelling. I was probably doing a little colorful metaphors, expletives, but yeah, it's getting pretty intense. A lot of fun. So, nothing but desert. All right, I have to hit a restroom break, so I will be back with all of you here shortly. Chill out. I'm going to leave it right here. I'll do an outside shot. Hopefully that won't be bad. Oh God, what just happened? I'm not sure what just happened. That was kind of weird. That was kind of crazy. I'm not sure what happened there. There we go. Okay. Okay, SimFans, I'll be right back. Thank God I didn't leave, because we would have been a fiery crater if I would have left right there. Alright, be right back with you. Oh God, what just happened? I'm not sure what just happened. That's kind of weird. That's kind of crazy. I'm not sure what happened there. Soon. Well, thank you for joining me, all of you. So we're up to 5, so that's good. Appreciate you joining me tonight for this flight from San Diego to Las Vegas. Hey, if you wouldn't mind, please smash up that thumbs up button. If you do like this, do a like if you would, please. And if you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe. Check out my weekly top 5 announcements for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'll have a new edition tomorrow. And I think I'm going to do a wrap-up for the entire month. It's been pretty successful. I've gotten a lot of good comments on it, so I'm going to continue doing it. As long as all of you say, keep it up, I'll keep it up. Do appreciate you joining me, though. Cheers. By the way, this is Dogfish Head 60-minute IPA for all of you craft beer fans out there that like IPAs. Hop heads, if you will. So what should we talk about, fans? What do you guys... Ace is down and says, yeah, not sure I want to spend $1,500 either. Yeah, with Pilot and Sims, we really only need a consistent 30 to 40 frames per second. I agree. More in FPS games when a tiny movement in your peripheral can mean life or death. Yeah. We talked about that, right? When it comes to like Call of Duty or... Hey, how many of you seen that Battlefield 6 is coming out? Woo! I'm ready for that, fans. I'll tell you what. I like Call of Duty. Don't get me wrong. It's a great game, but I am so pumped for Battlefield 6. I just hope that they do a good job. You know, EA and DICE. Because, I don't know. Battlefield 1? It's okay. And what's the one after Battlefield 1? Battlefield, it wasn't 5, was it? It's okay. But Battlefield 6... you know, I think Call of Duty like kind of showed EA and DICE like, you know, you guys got to step up because, I mean, the destructive world environment of Battlefield is insanely cool, but they just kind of, I don't know, they kind of fell apart a little bit, not completely, but a little bit. And I don't know, I'm excited to see Battlefield 6 and what it'll show, what it'll be like. Aces, I have to get any good in any of those kind of games. I get picked off on spawn all the time. I think we talked about that already, though, in another stream. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things, right? You gotta, and that happens, you know, when you spawn and you get picked off. But you know, it goes both ways. A lot of times, you know, like I've had that happen to me, but I've also have done that to others. And so, if you stick with it long enough, you know, you're going to be doing that to others, and it's kind of the law of averages, right? But yeah, no doubt, it is very frustrating if you spawn and you get clipped right away. It's very frustrating. By the way, a buddy of mine, he has a channel called Incredibly Meh, M-E-H, and I think he does a really good job. He's trying to build his following. I think he's up to 53 subs, but he does a lot of Call of Duty Modern Warfare, a lot of Call of Duty Cold War, and Warzone, and I once in a while you might see me on there playing with him on his channel. I can hold my own. I'm not always, but I'm usually in the upper echelon with kills and deaths. I'm usually like dealing out enough kills. I certainly get my own fair share of my deaths and get killed, but every once in a while I'll jump on his channel and play Call of Duty Modern Warfare, or I like Modern Warfare, but he likes Warzone. I did upgrade to Cold War, and I do a few games with him, and so check that out. I've got a link in the details below, but yeah, he's got a pretty good channel going, and yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. But yeah, every once in a while he'll be like, "Are you gonna hop on tonight?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm busy answering your questions, fans." like last night, I was like typing up all this stuff now. 54 subs. All right, good. You checked. Thanks, Aces. Yeah, man. Awesome, man. That's great. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that you subscribed. Thank you. I'll let him know that you subscribed to his channel. Excellent. Thank you. But yeah, it's a pretty fun thing to do Call of Duty and that. But yeah, so last night he asked me if I was going to jump on and play Call of Duty Cold War, and I'm like, I was mentioning earlier in the stream, I was answering a question for one of you, the fans, watchers, if you will, and about what kind of monitor and things that will improve performance. And I said, I'm responding to one of you out there, and so I didn't play because I wanted to make sure I made sure I got back to the follower. All right, Aces, food is here. I'll be back in a while to see if you're still here. Hey, Aces, I'll be here, man. Come back, go get your food, and blue skies to you. Thank you for being here, and yeah, I'll still be here, buddy. We still got, oh yeah, we got 30 minutes left, and I'm planning on, by the way, if any of you want to stick around with me and post where you want to go. We're going to be landing in Las Vegas, so we got to figure out a route from Las Vegas to somewhere. So where should we go, fans? I'm going to let you respond in chat of where you'd like to see us go. We've got 3 of us, so we all can fit in this aircraft still. So where should we go? You let me know. Where should we go? I'm up for anything. I'm up for anything, fans. You tell me where you want to go, and we're going to go there. All right? You just tell me where you want to go. right, we're about 30 minutes away from Las Vegas. Stick around, don't go away, because we're gonna go cruise the Strip, Las Vegas Boulevard. We're gonna go right down flippin' town, and we are going to see if we can't make it through downtown without dying, because we're gonna like fly right below the skyline. My pledge to you. I know it's going to take a while. I mean, 28 minutes on a Saturday night. We could probably drop some altitude. Let's go ahead and check. Because remember, we talked about, so we got 6,200 feet, 6,800, 80, is that 8,800? Yeah, 8,800. So we could drop down to 9,500. We got that mountain right up in front of us here. Oh, we'll just stay at this altitude. Why not? Okay, let's talk about something, fans. So, what are your thoughts about Flight Simulator on console? Is it good? Is it bad? Do you think you'll play Simulator on the console? What do you think about like the controllers? You know, the Xbox controller. Are you down with that? Are you okay with it being on the Xbox console? Does it scare you? I mean, are you concerned? Are you concerned that the Flight Simulator that we have now in Microsoft and its Hobo and all its advances, that it will be dumbed down? I don't know. I don't think it will. I think it'll be good. I think it will be expanding the base of gamers and sim fans to the point of like it be a mainstream and popular platform for more people to attend. And I just saw an article actually this evening, and I thought this when I was an alpha tester, because I was accepted in the alpha tester program for this simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I was part of the alpha testers group, and gave a lot of feedback. I gave a lot of feedback to Asobo on behalf of all of you and myself. That I thought, there's some shit that just is not working yet. All right, but at the same time, not complaining, because I saw the potential of this simulator, and that it's so great. And I was just like, I don't want to like take away from the win in their sales. Not that I could, mind you, but we often as gamers, and simmers, we need to be appreciative of all the hard work that goes into it, because it's so easy for us to fall into the path of like bitching about everything that could be better. You know what? I don't have time for that, because these developers are working so hard to provide us with this great stuff, and for us to sit there and bitch about little things. I mean, now granted, big things I agree they should fix. Like if the simulator is crashing constantly, depending on hardware, okay, those things should be fixed. But if we're all bitching about stuff that is, small things, trivial things, let's stop. Let's stop bitching about it. Let's instead encourage the developers at Asobo and at Microsoft and at X-Plane, and give them our support, because it's so easy to bitch about every little thing that doesn't go right, that we don't think is right. But I mean, give these guys a break. They are doing good things, and I might have many of you like thinking I'm off base here, but honestly, fans, I mean, we really need to give credit where credit is due, and they're doing great things. So let's just let's give them constructive feedback. Like for example, I'm flying into Boone Municipal Airport in Iowa with the C-172, and I can't even land the damn aircraft on the runway because I can't flare. It just keeps floating all the way down. Those are things that are constructive, right? So, and they'll fix those. They'll address them, but I don't need to. Instead, I don't need to say like, this simulator is a piece of junk. It's not accurate at all. I flew all the way down Boone and I couldn't land. Your simulator's crap. I mean, that's not constructive, right? Anyway, I'm sorry. I went on a tangent there, but I often think about the fact that like how much it takes to develop this kind of simulator, and people always find something to complain about. And some of those complaints are legit. Don't get me wrong, fans. Don't get me wrong, SimFans. Don't get me wrong. Some of them are legit complaints, but let's give them some let's give them some leeway, right? Yeah, Ethan Pope, nope. Okay, Ethan, that's fair. But still, I mean, honestly, especially when you have like Xbox Game Pass, right? And like what I'm doing right now, I mean, like in an instant, I would buy this software. I didn't buy like the I have the basic that comes with Xbox Game Pass. I've been a simulator for years, since many of you I've talked about since Sublogic, but it's not costing me anything, and I get to enjoy this. Now I'd buy it in a heartbeat, but I'm getting to enjoy this. And so, I don't know. I mean, for them to give, Microsoft is smart. It's like, it's not going to stop at simming, right? I mean, if Microsoft has the world, think about this shit. I mean, think of all the games the potential that's coming from this technology, right? Azure, the streaming service, real world environments. I mean, how many of you played World of Warcraft? I mean, if you have like an open world environment like this, and we can go anywhere in the world. I mean, like, think of the FPS games. Think of any kind of game. I mean, DCS, anything. It's like, if we can be flying over real world terrain and textures, and I mean, there's amazing things coming, SimFans. There's amazing things coming. I mean, beyond Flight Simulator, right? I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be a good thing. This is only the beginning, fans. This is only the beginning. And I apologize. I need to turn off that damn... sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot to turn off the sky vector so you all could see what's going on here. All right, where are we at, fans? We're at 46.7 nautical miles from Las Vegas. 17 minutes and 30 seconds. We will be landing. Well, no, because we're going to do a detour and we're going to fly downtown. We're going to fly down the strip. And we're going to check out that. And I'm going to turn off my my webcam because I think I'll just like get all messed up. So we're going to fly downtown Las Vegas and we're going to do some crazy ass shit. All right? We're going to do some, I don't know. We won't do barrel rolls. I almost mentioned barrel rolls, but I don't think I'm in any shape to do barrel rolls downtown Vegas. But unless, of course, you really want me to. If you want me to, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do it. Let's check it out. Can't wait for Vegas, though. 16 minutes, essentially. Not too far. Okay, the next one. We've got a Rogue out of line. It's a West Coast India Pale Ale. Let's see what this one's all about. That's a lot of head. That's what she said. Kind of smells some Citra hops on that one. Let's see, what does it say? Yeah, Citra and Cascade. Lot of head. Holy shnikes. Look at that. I must be an amateur, fans. Look at that head on that. We'll fix that. We'll fix that soon. It's good stuff. Delicious. 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 Sorry about that. God, that's beautiful, isn't it? Look at that terrain, fans. I'm so excited about Microsoft Flight Simulator because the Sobo's doing it right. It's not, well, it is Microsoft because they hired the right kind of studio to do it. So, SimFans, tell me, where do you want to go? Like, once we land in Las Vegas, because we're going to land, hopefully. Hopefully get you there safe. Yeah, once we land, where do we want to go from Las Vegas? Is there, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I usually fly, like, into Las Vegas from, like, San Diego or San Francisco, Santa Barbara, or somewhere kind of cool on the West Coast. But I don't know if there's like a really cool flight from Las Vegas to somewhere close. Maybe we have to go back to the West Coast. I don't know. You guys tell me. Where do you want to go? I want to know where do you want to go. Because I'll go wherever. Whoever posts in chat. Whoever posts in chat of where they want to go. I'm going to set. We're going to fuel up. And then we're going to go there. You just got to let me know where you want to go. Speak to me, Goose. Speak to me, Goose. Tell me where you want to go. I just need to know. Destination. Because we're getting close to Las Vegas, fans. We're getting close. We're getting very, very close. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see here, fans. I mean, I don't know. Is this a bad time? This might be a bad time to stream. It probably is, because most people are like with family and friends and eating, I probably should have just done 8 o'clock. I'm new to this, so I'm trying to figure it out. And I get it. I get it. All of you have lives. That's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you figure 6:48 is going to be time when people are like, families are eating, you're all eating, and I'm streaming, so, you know, I'm still new to this, so you guys got to give me some feedback, like, when should I stream? Like, is 1:30 to 3:30 or 4:30 better? Probably. I know a lot of streamers, like, they'll stream at 1:30 and they'll go to like 4:30, and that's probably smart. You know, actually, I was originally I was really targeting for 3 o'clock, and I was gonna stream from 3 to like 6, because figuring probably most people like will start eating dinner at like 6:30. Our power went out. There was like seriously, it was like 15 minutes before I was going to start streaming. I was like setting everything up, getting my lighting right, getting the audio tested and everything. And then like I was in the dark. Boom! Lights went out. And I'm in the black. I'm like, what the happened? And all my neighbors and everybody on the block, all the power's out for everybody. So then I had to tether my laptop, which had about 25% battery power left, to get it to get this stream rescheduled, because I know some people were waiting, and I was like, I don't want you to wait and think I'm going to be streaming because my power's out. I have no power, no computer. And so then I pushed it back to 5, and so like now we're running into 7 o'clock, and probably most of you are eating and stuff, and I get it. Because like normally I'd be at 3, so would 3 be better? I mean, would 3 be okay? Or maybe 1:30 is better. I don't know. I'll figure it out with all of your help. Well, we're only six minutes away. There's Vegas. See it. All right, let's go ahead and just start descending. So notice right here, we're doing 1,000 feet per minute descent. And yeah, I'll as soon as let me know when the OBS goes kind of crazy, because I'll turn off my webcam. Oh. Well, if you guys don't tell me where you want to go, I'm going to figure something out. Ooh, a little turbulence there. We'll turn it off. All right. So let's go. Let's go to the rabbit lights right there. So we know we got to fly to the left anyway. So. Okay, so I promised you we would fly downtown on the strip. So we're gonna do a touch and go, and then we're gonna go fly down the strip, and then we'll come back for a full landing. All right, so we're gonna land, and we want to go about 90 knots. We'll kick in our track IR so we can look around. And we're gonna put in that last notch of flaps, and then like once we land, fans, we will. I promised you we would be going downtown Las Vegas. All right, so we will do that. We'll go right down Las Vegas Boulevard. Okay, so we're gonna pull the throttle out, and here we'll go. Land this bird right down on the. Oh, I'm getting a little off course here. Ah. Ah, look at that. All right, we're going to put our flaps up. All right, we're back up. Put the landing gear up. And now, SimFans, we're going to go downtown. Check this out. Look at the frame rates. I'm at 15 right now. 15! 20 frames. Luxor. New York, New York. Tropicana.
Here's Steve from New York.
Look at this. MGM. I told you we would fly down the strip, right? Monte Carlo. Aria. CVS Pharmacy. If You Care, Planet Hollywood off to the right. 12 frames per second, by the way, right now. Oh, and of course, the Bellagio. Oh, yeah. Caesar's Palace coming up. Mirage. Treasure Island. Encore, the Wynn Hotel, Palazzo. Frames per second. Circus Circus. Hilton. We got to go back over to the Rio, right? Rio. Got to see the Rio. Why the frickin' Alexa's going off? Alexa, stop. I don't know what she heard, but she wanted to play something. This is kind of cool, though. I mean, look at this. It's like the detail is so good. Who's that? Who's that? Somebody else is flying around. All right, so there is the Rio. Pretty sweet. Yep, right there, the Rio. Beautiful. Horrible frame rates. I will improve this, SimFans, so I will get this better. I promise you. I will get this better. I am going to get a new build, a 3080. It's coming. All right, let's go ahead and land. We're gonna go ahead and land, and we'll refuel, and I'll figure out where we should go next, unless some of you want to, you know, tell me where we should go. Landing gear down. All right, here we go. Gosh, talk about shitty frame rates though. 13 frames per second. Good gravy. But how about this for landing? Let's get back over to the left. Alright. Oh my god, what the hell? What is going on? That was weird. Alright, put the flaps up. Strobe light off. Landing light off, taxi light on. $14 frames per second, friends. That's not good, right? It's not good. All right, 12 frames per second. Yikes. Yikes. All right, SimFans, so parking brake on, pitot heat off. And let's go ahead and pull the prop out. All right, there it goes. Well, we did, SimFans. We did make it to Las Vegas, right? Okay. Now we just got to figure out if we want to go somewhere else. So we'll just say continue. I don't know. Is it still choppy? Might be still choppy. Well, tell me where you want to go. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. And if I don't see anything in chat, I might just end the stream. But if you all want to go for another flight, please put in chat what you want to do, and maybe we'll continue. All right, so be right back. Okay, SimFans, we are going to fly somewhere. We just got to figure out where. Where do you guys want to fly? Put it in chat. I honestly don't know where we should go. Let's figure it out. Where should we go? Come on, SimFans, tell me, where do you want to go? Should we go to Phoenix? Like, leave Las Vegas and go to Phoenix? How far is that? Okay, SimFans, I think we will be leaving Las Vegas. I wasn't planning on doing this, but we will go to Phoenix International, Sky Harbor. Why not? I gotta go to the restroom and we'll be back and we'll take off and we'll head that way. I don't get why that happened, SimFans. I was on mute, sorry. But yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, what the heck happened there? We're okay though. Sorry I was on mute there. But yeah, I don't freaking get it. I don't get it. I don't know what happened there. We're okay though. We're on our way to Phoenix. We are on our way to Phoenix. Okay, I'm gonna level out 9,500 feet. So it's this button right here, right at 9,500. Hit that. We're gonna level out. Look at that. Just level out. Okay, I'm gonna level out 9,500 feet. Gorgeous landscape, isn't it? Look at that beautiful landscape. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Gorgeous. Just simple gorgeous. Yeah. We got plenty of fuel. On our way to Phoenix. Thank you for joining me tonight. Beautiful terrain. Oh, just gotta love it. Okay, so what do we want to talk about, SimFans? Right? So hopefully you're having a great night, Saturday night. Cheers to all of you. And, yeah. Hey, Piper Arrow. It's coming. It's coming. Keep an eye out for it. I mentioned it in the weekly top 5 announcements. I mentioned it, and keep an eye out for it because it's coming, and it looks good. By Just Flight. I can't wait. So yeah, definitely check it out when it comes out. We're gonna be loving that release, aren't we, SimFans? And yeah, so the Piper Aero 3 coming out. It's going to be coming out here shortly. I know it will be. Some of the other stuff like the CRJ from Aerosoft, that's coming out. So keep an eye out for that. With Microsoft Flight Simulator, it'll be a good one too. I'm just excited that all these aircraft are going to be coming out here, SimFans. They're coming. We just got to be patient. They're going to be coming within the next few weeks. I know it. So keep your eyes out. Keep an eye on my channel, because I will be, as soon as they are released, I will be notifying all of you right away. As soon as they're out, I will be notifying all of you that they're out. And yeah, I will certainly be buying them and doing a review and seeing, are they going to live up to the expectation? I hope they will. I really hope they will. I think they will. And watch for, I'm going to do a review of the TPR pedals from Thrustmaster. And if I am lucky enough to get the Charlie pedals from Honeycomb, I'll be doing a review of those. And I will be doing a comparison, because I know many of you have talked about you're interested in the TPR pedals, but you're also interested in the Charlie pedals. So I will definitely be doing a review of those and the differences between the TPR and the Charlie pedals. So be watching for that. Because it's a coming. By the way, if you like this stream, please smash up the thumbs like button. I would appreciate it. Subscribe. I plan on, once I hit probably 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to start doing giveaways for either scenery or aircraft, that sort of thing. Get back to all of you. There's something about a tight-knit group, though, right? A tight-knit group, like only 5 of us flying, 4 of us, 3 of us flying. I mean, I think there's something cool about that, because we can be intimate. Not like intimate like you're thinking, right? But I mean, it's just the fact that we can like just ask any question in chat, friends. Ask any question. If I can't answer it, I'll find an answer. But I'll be doing a giveaway. I think I'll do like scenery or an aircraft or something. But one of these future live streams, I'll be doing that. So let's see, how far are we away? Okay, we're 184 nautical miles from Phoenix. And, yeah, I mean, like, look at that. There's mountains up front. And, you know, I talked to you about, like, how can you determine if you're going to be over the minimums, over the mountains, to be able to get to your destination. And it's simple, right? We'll go back to that. All right, so hold on. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we're going from Las Vegas to Phoenix, right? PHX. Okay. So you see this magenta line. So we're leaving Las Vegas, and like we see 7,300, 8,000, 7,800, 56, 58. So we know we got to go at least 9,500, right? And we're above that, so we're good. Because we know we need to be at least at 9,500 feet. Based off of what we just looked at, right? Okay, let's go back to that. Right? So if we go back here, and so like if you look at your charts, so here you got 5,800 and 7,300, 8,000, 7,500 right here, 5,100, and right into Phoenix. So this is basically telling you, SimFans, like 8,000 right here. That's telling you your minimum altitude that you can be safe, right? Okay. So yeah, just straightforward. That's what it's telling you. So there you go. That's all it's saying. What else? What is this? I think this is good. Nah, we've heard that. Oh yeah, SimFans. Hello. Thank you for joining us. What's up with you frame rates? Damn it! Oh, I missed a beat. Oh. All right, SimFans. I gotta get a new build. This is pissing me off. Low frame rates. Piss me off. My pledge to you, SimFans. We're gonna get a better build. We are going to get a better build. I promise you. Try something different. Let's try something different, SimFans. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. On our way to Phoenix. I'm so jacked up. I'm sorry. Well, all right. "48 minutes, SimFans. 48 minutes. Don't leave." "48 minutes. To Phoenix. Let's get some different music here. Welcome, SimFans. Oh. Something's wrong with this. It's empty! Huh! Never, never, ever have an empty drink, right? I'll be right back with you. Stick around. Thank you, SimFans. I love you. I love you all. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Please don't go away. Don't go away. Please don't go away. Don't go away. Please don't go away. Yes, SimFans. "18 minutes away from our destination." We're close. We're very, very close. Yes. Money, how you doing? Thank you for joining the channel. Welcome, my sim friend. Yes, very close. Almost landing time. You are right, my friend. We are almost there. Thank you for joining me. All you sim fans out there. This is only the beginning. We're going to take this by storm. We've been waiting, SimFans, for an explosion of fans everywhere, simming. Because we are going to do it. We are going to be the ones that bring this into the next, at the next level. Right? Right. Yeah. Ha! Heck yes. Money. Doing good. We are going to bring this down. We're going to go in smooth for a seamless touchdown, my friend. And you'll be with me. You are the co-pilot. Amen. It's going to be a good landing. I feel it. I feel it. You feel it. We all feel it. Ha! Smooth criminal, my friend. Yeah. I hear you. Smooth criminal. My son just came in a little bit ago, SimFans, so I gotta tell you something. So he came in and said, "Don't dance, Dad." See, Grandpa and Grandma were upstairs and are watching the live stream right now. And so my son comes in and he says, "Dad, don't dance." Because, you know, I was doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And I'm not supposed to dance. I don't know. I probably shouldn't, right? Tell me what I mean. Probably shouldn't. Hey, please, if you're with me tonight, smash up that thumbs like button if you like the video. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe. I would appreciate it. I'm trying to build the channel for me and for you. No, I meant for you and for me. Either way. I will turn the autopilot off as soon as we are close. How far are we? 14 minutes. Okay. Money, I will turn the autopilot off as soon as we are approaching for the landing. All right? Let's see. All right, let me check here. Money. Oh yeah. Let me see. Okay, money. What do we see here? 13 minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. We can't do that. Phoenix. Son of a... All right, let's check this out. All right. We're just going to figure about 1,200 feet. Right? 1,200 feet. So, Marty says, I want you to butter it like the dinner rolls I had tonight. I'm going to try. I'll try, money. See if I can do it. Oh, yeah. All right, so what we're going to see here is about 1,200 feet, right, SimFans? 1,200 feet. So what does that mean? Tell me. What do we need to do? How much altitude do we need to lose, SimFans? SimFans. How much altitude? All right. Well, I'll tell you. Let me get this. I have too many windows in front of me. Son of a... Here we go. All right. We get the browser out of our way. All right. So we gotta lose how many feet? Okay, so pattern altitude, SimFans, is what? 1,000 feet above mean sea level. So what does that mean? Well, I'll tell you what it means. It means we need to descend right here, okay? So about, we're going to round up. We're going to have to descend about to 1,200 feet, right? 1,200 feet, all right. So if we do some quick math, if we're at about 9,600 feet, and if we descend at about 1,000 feet per minute, how many minutes are we going to have to descend, right? All right, well, let's just round about 1,200. Okay. 1,200, so 2,200, let's just say 2,000, because we're going to round up. Okay. So 2,000 feet. So we're at about 9,500 feet. So 9,500 feet minus 2,000, so what, 7,500? So if we're descending 1,000 feet per minute, it's about 7.5 minutes, right? Right, SimFans? 7.5 minutes. We're about 9 minutes away. And I like to add about a minute to when I get to that descent profile to level out. So what is that? 8.5 minutes. We're about 30 seconds away, my friends. All right? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and let's start descending. Vertical speed. Here we go. Money, this is for you, Money. We're coming in for landing. Money says, I'm not a pilot. I only pretend to be a sim pilot. This is why I'm not a real pilot. Too much math. Hey, Money, I can tell you what right now, buddy. You know, we can put aside all the math because all you got to do is find that airport in front of you. And I'll tell you what. Look above, and I'm telling you, if you find where you want to land, put it about an inch above the top of your dash. You're gonna land it. And I will tell you, Money, you're gonna land it almost perfectly, my friend. Almost perfectly. Get the threshold of the runway an inch. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna land all of your flight. You're gonna land all of your routes. Go about an inch right here where that little hand is. Put the threshold of the runway right about there. And when you get high, because you're always going to be on a trajectory of landing, and you're just going to keep that an inch above your dash. All of you sim fans, it's so easy. Let me tell you, just keep it about an inch above your dashboard. You're gonna land it almost perfectly. I guarantee it. Flying is so easy, friends. It is. Once you find the keys to success. And I'm going to tell you what the keys of success are right here on this channel. You're going to find out that it is going to be super easy, and you're always going to land it. I'm going to show you, and it doesn't matter if you're high or you're low. You're going to land it great. 435. Watch this. All right, let's cut out the music. Look how high I am. So I'm going to show you something. All right. So Money says, good tip, because I'm always overspending the runway. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm telling you. So notice right here on the Honeycomb cam, SimFans, right? On the Honeycomb cam, if I go too low, it's gonna start barking at me, right? Because I gotta pop the gear up. So, what did we say, Money? What did we say? The altitude, Phoenix is about 1,200, so we got to get down to 2,200 feet. So, you know, a typical pattern altitude is about 1,000 feet above mean sea level. I don't know. All right, let's hear what ADIS says. Phoenix Harbor Tower request full stop landing. Let's hear what they say. Two six. 26. Right there. Right? And 2200. Okay, so we can all... Oh, look at this. So we're gonna, friends, enter a right downwind for runway, what was it? 26, right? So we need to descend to 2,200 feet. All right. Look at that runway. Okay, are we at 26 right, friends, or what did they say? I don't remember. They said enter left traffic runway 26. See, that's the thing. You know what? I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't buy it, fans. I really don't. Because, you know, they say, we're going to drop the landing gear. Look at that. We'll drop it. All right. All right, we got the landing gear. But, you know, they say, I don't know. All right, here we go. So we need to watch the Honeycomb cam, fans. All right. Here we go. 2,200 feet. All right, so we're notice we're right parallel to the runway. And look at that, we're about even, right? So we're just like level. This is what you want. We're gonna put a notch of flaps in. Got a notch of flaps. Yeah, Money Pilot, that's just better, right? But Money, we're gonna butter this, right? We're gonna butter this landing. Cause you told me I need to butter it. Okay. Here we go. Clear to land. Clear to land. All right. Thank you. Clear to land. We go 1. And we say, yes, we're clear to land. All right. So we're going to bank right. Look at that. And we're going to go down to about 1,700. Because that's going to put us about 500 feet above the runway, and that will be about perfect, fans. It's going to be about perfect. And then we're going to put another notch of flaps in, right? And we got to trim the nose down a little bit because with that, look at that. So there's the runway indicator and indicator lights, right? Let's keep going down. They're a little high, but not too bad. We're going to put another notch of flaps in, fans. We're going to turn to the right. We're going to put a little rudder in. And look at those pappies. Those pappies are looking good, friends. No blowing tires. Exactly, money. We're not going to blow any tires, my friend. All right. So now we're going to put in that last notch of flaps. And we're going to put a little down trim. And then right here, we're going to be pulling that throttle. See, right here? Pull that throttle out. And then we're going to just trim. And money, let's see if we can land it, baby. Let's see if we can land it just like butter. Money says butter, so we got to butter it. How about that, money? How's that, butter? How's that, buddy? Is that buttering it? I think it's buttering it. Ha 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 ha. All right, we're gonna pull off here. And he's saying, clear the runway. All right, SimFans, look at that. I don't know, where do we go, SimFans? So should we just taxi to like the gate? Like we're like an American Airlines flight, right? Why not? Yeah, we'll just pull right in here, and we're just gonna stop. All right, here we go, and then we're gonna hit the parking brakes. We're gonna pull the props out, and we're gonna pull the mixture out. There we go. There we go, my SimFriend fans. Look at that. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Yes, money. We didn't even need seatbelts for landing, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, hey, SimFans, I do appreciate you all joining me tonight. Please, if you would, smash up that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and subscribe. But I do appreciate you coming in and joining me tonight. I did have a blast. I didn't plan on flying this long, but do check out my weekly top 5 announcements for Flight Simulator. I have that as a weekly broadcast to all of you on what I think is the best announcements for Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a lot of exciting stuff, including the Just Flight Aero Piper Aero 3. Do check that out. It looks like it's going to be amazing. But again, thank you all for joining me tonight. As always, stay safe, blue skies, and we'll see you soon. Take care, my friends.